We're doing story time again. Just gotta find the right book. Didn't realize how loud that was. Let's see, what's this? Nope, not that. Oh, I know. Pages. I got here with absolutely zero prep. No water, no food, no nothing. But that's alright with me for the moment. This will load. Yep, I just jumped right into the stream. Didn't even give any prep. And we'll read this one too. What else shall we read? Yes, we'll read this one. What's this? Lineage. Oh yes, the cat rises. We'll read this too. Are you scratching the chair again? Oh, there's no stopping you once you set your mind to it. Maybe I should give some people some time to get here. So, I'll do that. There we go. And I'm back. Oh my god. Please don't do that to the mic. Here, you. There. I don't know if I want to read this one yet. Oh, so sorry about that. He keeps jumping up here. Hold on. Let me go see what he wants. I'm back. Again. I'll save this one. Okay, let's just read something old for now. I haven't read this one in years. At least let's see how terrible it is. It does not hold up to today's standards. It does not. Let's start this. Good. Good. Let's see. He thought he escaped into the dead of night, right? Wrong. They finally found him, caught up with him, and dragged him back to the industrial city, the home of that horrid juice factory. The student gave up fighting for a while. When they dragged him through those city gates, he felt like dying. Dying like the one-eyed cicada with its wing tore off. Dying like the hatchlings that were overtaxed by human commands. I think that should be overexerted. Nah. Danforth Hakeson wasn't there at the moment, and Grick was taking a well-deserved nap. Danforth's wifey, Hilda, was always there. Hilda was a blonde in a dress. She always carried her tiny coin purse and wore a red, white, or black silk fairy dress made by the dragons and aliens she owned. She was known as Danforth's bodyguard and wife, and she greeted a student with a smile. Oh, this part. I need to draw that. Let's open up a notepad. Draw this. Creatures making her dress. Okay. She was known as Danforth's bodyguard and wife, and she greeted a student with a smile. Her room was a testament to every classical era fangirl. Paintings of rich nobles, paintings of fae and long-dead aliens, and self-portraits by the authors themselves who were strewn upon the walls, their eyes looking down at the scene. She tensed as they held him down on her desk. She spoke, her voice leaking a past of high education. We studied the contents of your juice and found that there is no harm in consuming it. The bacteria was a rare form of cells. She slithered close to the dragon boy and allowed her voice to sound into his ears. Those cells give superhuman effects. She drew back from the table. Why are you telling me this? We can let you go. We have enough of your juice to last us. But there are only two ways out. And Shilling just glared at her, not opening his mouth for an unhealthy exchange of words. Door 1, you stay with us and eventually die. Door 2, we break your limbs and throw you into the wastes. The only option that will leave him alive, was Door 2. I'd rather die than to stay here, he said. Door 2, surely you do not want to balance your actions. Stay with us for one more hour and we'll let you leave safe and intact. Shin said to her, no, I know better than to trust people like you. Hilda sighed, and I really thought I would have another little boy. She sat upon the desk and said, your choice. I forgot, she totally wanted like a whole harem of sons because she lost hers and she became obsessed. Must draw that too. Harrow was harem of abducted sons because she lost hers. Hilda examined the boy's body carefully. What should I break first? Ah, that. Huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'll continue reading. Trigger warning for limbs being purposefully broken. Her fingers traced his leg. He hated the cold feeling she gave off. He braced for the pain, breathing deeply and preparing. She lifted his leg, thinking about which way to twist and turn. Left! Shrill screams filled the enclosed room. None escaping. His shoulder nearly went numb. Everything in his body came loose. He couldn't move. And that was just his left leg. Hilda planned to destroy all his limbs. Did the crazy lady intend to infuriate the dragon and make her premonitions come true? Was this really Hilda? The officers winced each time they heard a sharp, unnerving snap. Right! They could almost imagine their own legs being twisted and broken. Their ears pulsed at the dragon boy's screams. Hilda's voice rung out like a mad teacher. Now to your arms. She encircled the desk until she whispered in his ear again, something indescribable. She held up his arm. The dragon boy was pleading, eyes red and nose runny, but there is no mercy in the industrial. 2 snaps later, Hilda said, take him to the wastes. Oh, wow. The shooting was limp. His mouth tasted metallic, and blood started to choke his throat. His heart had nearly given up from the pain. He couldn't move anything. The officers carried him to the wastes, a vast field of garbage and discarded things. The waste was positioned at the edge of the industrial. It was the perfect nesting ground for disease and bacteria. They dumped the shooting into the wastes, or the waters. And the dragon boy tumbled and tumbled down and down. Oh my god, that's horrible. The bulldozers and cranes came rolling by when morning came. Ashurin could only move his left leg and right arm. He knew it would take days for his body to fully heal because he's using his tiny form. It would be enough to get him out of here. His mind was set on reaching the forest at the waste's edge. Okay, be right back. And we are back. And I have Cookie. And I have closed the door, so if you hear banging, it's the cat trying to come in. Let's see. It would be enough to get him out of here. His mind was set on reaching the forest at the water's edge. Waste. Why do I keep saying water? He fell from the mountain of trash, and he walked on the scorched ground, his body threatening to go limp. His heart was fighting to keep him alive. His path was marked by his own blood, and he knew the officers from last night were following him. Now we're on to Holly the Black Witch. In the bright daylight, the shooting followed the songs of cicadas. The officers following him were likely gone. He was thankful for that. He walked as far as his disheveled body could take him. The blood gushed from the gaping wound on his broken leg. The red liquid flowed like a... Okay, that's so descriptive. The red liquids flowed like a river from the hole where his left eye should have been. Oh, she took his eye out? Oh! Blood clung to him like a raincoat. The blood of others, his blood, the blood of his hatchling, and the blood of the crows that pecked at his body. The scars, the cuts, the scrapes, the bruises, the wounds, the slashes, the broken limbs and the torn ligaments, and everything where blood seeped or coagulated would take a long time to heal. Still, he followed the songs of cicadas. He followed the song through the forest. His chest started palpitating, and his body gave out. He collapsed on the soft grass. The cold sleep was calling him. A cicada flew down to him. It was Guyana Forest, the queen. It was Guyana Festiva, the queen of the forest. Her orange and white wings were the sign of her rarity. She sang to the dragon boy through cicada song. Rise, little dragon. You are steps away from salvation. She crawled on his hand and made an attempt to stick her with her nectar-sipping proboscis. His weary eye opened, and with it his mind awoke as well. He held his hand up, and Guyana showed him the way. He followed the cicada to the edge of the forest where two trees crossed their branches. She said to him, "Through here." He followed her through those branches, and he found a familiar village. "Thank you, Guyana," he said in a hushed voice. Finally, he collapsed. The dead boy at the village gates made the townsfolk uneasy. He was a nasty mess of broken limbs and severed body parts. The townsfolk know that when Guyana brings someone to their home, the person is usually in need of help. They did not feel like that with this one. The dead boy was as dead gets. Dead and gone. Let me change that. Take his body away from our town. The chieftain of the village broke up the town. I'm pretty sure that meant broad-shouldered. He was a tall, broad-shouldered, 40-year-old African man, clad in a... Wait, they don't even wear that anymore. What? They don't wear that for special occasions. Let's just take... Clad in archaic tattoos commemorating his many achievements. The staff he held was infused with electricity, isotopes, and atoms contained inside an orb. It was a miniature ion calibrator. Nothing fancy. He looked down at the boy's lifeless body for about 2 minutes. Nothing. And then he moved. The dead boy moved his arm. A little brown-haired girl in a pink dress and red sports cap was watching a scene unfold. She ran to get the town's only witch doctor, Holly. Holly was the one that lived close to the town's edge. Her cottage was made from stone and had a roof made of hay straws. The roof of the cottage was supported by glowing blue pythons. Pylons. Holly's husband made the cottage shortly before his death. They didn't live in the rich parts of the town where the big fancy houses and open source living were common and abundant. The little girl lived in one of those fancy houses. Holly, there's a dead boy at the gates. Guyana brought him to us, said the girl. Holly couldn't resist the potential body for her backyard morgue. She followed the girl through the winding trees until they reached the mumbling crowd. What have we here? She asked herself. She crouched down to the boy and touched his neck to feel a pulse. She felt soft beats hit against her warm fingers. The boy was alive, and from his condition, she knew he was either a mortal or a god. She hoped it was the latter. I had to fix my nose. The town of Mayagajbe has seen dragons before. In the past, when a dragon god crashed into their village and was nursed back to health by their sadly dead princess, the townspeople were ecstatic to have him. They had never seen a dragon. When he left, he blessed them with a nest of hatchlings to guard the town. Those dragons still lived in the village, and they could sense a strong fatherly presence coming from the seemingly dead boy. The inhabitants were all from various ethnicities, and it has been this way for a long time. And it has been this way before the time of their last Principessa. In those days, the town openly embraced technology of all kinds. The town was all on par with Crota when it came to technological advancements. Nowadays, its support of technology was divided along two regions, the rural and the rich. The rural region was the city's entrance. They used minimal technology and relied on old-fashioned methods. They still use androids and AIs to maintain a few things. People in the rich areas never understood the country living. The rich nested near the back of the city. Most of the fancy houses were supportive of open source living, known as OSL. Open source living, when a person could apply to live in your house after passing psychological tests. A person would be assigned a room that maybe had its own bathroom. People in the rural areas never understood open source living. To divide them was a long road where trades had been set up. Long ago, trees were cleared from the road so the trade market could be constructed. Finnegan, a black-haired teenager in a green and red long-sleeved punk rock shirt and tan girlfriend shorts, was a regular at the trade market. He lived on the rich and rural sides of towns. He was Holly's assistant. "Hey, Thinny, what you doing there?" asked Miley, the world-famous trader. "Nothing much," she said. "I hear Holly needs you back at the house." "You can?" asked Finn. "Yeah, it sounded urgent." Miley had a knack for knowing knowing who needed help, or for knowing who needed who. Or she could have overheard Holly calling his name. It was one of the perks of super hearing. And Finnegan found Holly in the crowd. He came to a complete stop. She was cradling a dead boy. "Who is this?" asked Finnegan. Holly replied, "Someone who needs us." "That's a dragon god," said Finnegan in a panicky voice. "I know," said Holly. "But do you know which?" asked Finnegan as a panic turned into fear. Not No, and that doesn't matter. She dreaded saying it. He needs help. She and Finn left the crowd. Was Finn the only one feeling apprehensive about this? Holly kept the Dragon Boy in a tomato garden in her backyard morgue. She had 2 dozen bodies in cold storage tanks, and her tomato garden and trees were the only living things in the area, besides Finny and Holly herself. A shooting could sleep on the hover bed beside her precious tomatoes. She hooked up an odd device that scanned his body whenever he slept. This would help her monitor his life signs. She anchored the hoverbed 3 inches off the ground and laid him upon it. Sleep well so we can repair you, said Finnegan. Slowly, that fear of his died away. The dead boy stole his heart. Lovable. Oh, he got Italian here. Let me butcher this. Si prega di non uccidere I miei neonati. Farò tutto quello che vuoi. Risparmiare le loro vite. Please do not kill my hatchlings. I will do whatever you want. Spare the... Oh, it's a flashback. Spare their lives. They banged his head on the table. Sheriff Stafford grabbed the Dragon Boy by his head and uttered some disgusting words. Wait, okay, yeah, let's skip that. 3 good men are dead because of you. He was crying again, and his mind was probably oblivious to it. He remained sleeping, blurring out words every now and then. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, this is... This is dark. We'll come back for this. We'll come back to this maybe. Actually, no one's here. Let's continue. He had to watch them defile Rico. They severed his arms and legs, drained him of his blood because it held genetic properties that would create a newer species of dragons. After his body was disposed of in Stave's closet, Danforth's team of ragtag scientists went to work on extracting the DNA from Rico's blood. I thought you extract DNA from, like, flesh. A shooting was used as a catalyst, a sacred carrier to birth his brother's eggs. What? Okay, stop. A shooting was used as a catalyst, a sacred carrier to birth his brother's eggs. From behind glass walls, Grick and Danforth monitored the shooting's egg-laying progress. Once the eggs were laid, he was torn from his comfortable room and thrown back into the cell. Danforth wanted to raise the dragons as his own, amass an army of them to produce juice and help him take control of Italia. They would have no weakness, unlike their cousins. Holly decided to check on the shooting. At the panel beside him, she checked his life signs and vitals. They spiked every now and then, whenever he dreamed of hell, Ida, Isis, Danforth, the burnt eggs. She opened his left eyelid and saw no trace of the eye reforming. Holly saw that the bloody wounds were not healing either. That thing caused pain. I'm no stranger to it. Oh, was that a Halo reference there? A monument to your sins. Yep, it's a Halo reference. You know, maybe we'll take that out. This boy is a mess. Of all the children, geez, I'd rather care for a Kryptonian than a rabbit god. Indeed he was. What has the industrial done to you? Just about everything. When he awoke, he was silent and morbid. He said nothing. He couldn't say anything. He lost the will to speak. And he lost the will to think. The trauma was going into the back of his mind, or maybe the trauma was resurfacing, ready to suffocate. Tear their limbs. Oh, okay, this is depressing. dragon baby bee was badly burnt and mewed a desperate shrill screech in the shooting's hands. It raised its charred neck, mewing at its father. The shooting was powerless to heal it. Its body was beyond repair. The wings were burned away. Oh, hey, Mal. Okay, I can switch stories now. I'm reading this like super depressing story I wrote a long time ago. Is it still on? Okay, good, it's still on. Sup? I knew someone would come eventually. Either it would be you, or it would be Shoma, or even both of you guys. So I was just gonna keep reading this and not read the good stuff first. We're just gonna read this until someone came. I think I might continue with this one though. Okay, I'll continue with this one. He was whispering, "Perche, Perche, Perche, Perche." The baby still mewed. The dragon baby still mewed. The student looked into its green eyes, the eyes that were fading, and he asked, "Perche sono perche trattami male, non capisco, capisco." Why are people treating me badly? I do not understand. Finally, the hatchling died. Hey, Prusin! Oh, cool beans, you guys South African family members. That is awesome. Definitely connect with them. Definitely. Like, get their Facebooks, get their Twitters, get all their social media, and definitely connect with them. Even if you have to use Google Translate. Just say, "Hey, I'm your cousin from Germany." Wait, are you from Germany? I don't know. But definitely connect with them. That is awesome. Wish I could find my other family members across the world. My mom did an ancestry thing and she's got like some Scottish in her. So that was cool. I wonder if we could trace that back and find some Scottish family members. They'd probably be super distant relatives though. Since that's like probably 200 years ago or 100 years ago or something. So we've got a silent one, Holly thought to herself. Time to be straightforward. Did I hear the door? Okay, no. Oh, good. Then definitely connect with them. Use Google Translate if you have to. And who knows, if they like anime and video games, you guys can bond over that. Okay, let's see. "Hello, I am Holly. What is your name?" A student didn't say anything. He just stared into space. The wounds began to leak blood again. Holly reached for her medicated blue gel. She reached out to the dragon boy. "I'm going to apply this to your wounds," she said carefully. But when her hands neared him, he shoved her away. "No human will ever touch me, not after what happened," he said to her. "Hey, this is going to help you heal," she said in her pushy tone. "I don't want it." "Why?" "I don't want it." Holly reached for him again, but he shoved her hand away. Mal, maybe it's a good idea to put away, like, if you can. I don't know if you can, if you're able to, but like, anytime you get some money, maybe like put a tiny little bit away. Cause like Ancestry is normally 100, but thank God they have sales for like $50. Oh, I was supposed to check my mom's Ancestry. Oops. Let me open that in a new tab. But as I was saying, he's banging on the door again. But what was I saying? Oh right, they normally have sales for like $50. So if you're able to like save, like just put aside as much money as you can. And then what they do is they send you like this tube thingy that you're supposed to like spit into. Like maybe if you ever get like a break, or if you get a break or anything, like use that break to fill up that little tube and probably get someone to send it back to Ancestry for you. I don't know how that's, if you have anyone to send anything back for you. In my opinion, it's like super worth it, cause we found some family members that and some cool connections. Well, we found some cousins, but they are it's kind of hard to reach them because they don't answer back on Ancestry. And then we found out that one of our family members was probably the Scottish person in question, I think. But also, if you ever get the chance, talk to your grandparents. I mean, if they talk to you or anything, talk to your grandparents about like past family members, because there's someone that we know. Well, we don't really know her, but she knows like my brother, I think. Yeah, and they're like related, and she's trying to find out all this information about her family members, but the information was held by all the grandparents, and the majority of them have passed on and took that family history with them. So definitely ask your grandparents before they kick the bucket, because the more you know about your history, the more you can know your future, or something like that. Okay. Holly reached out to him again, but he shoved her away. What is wrong with you? Humans, that's what's wrong. You ruined everything. He angrily fell back to sleep. His life vitals were spiking again. Thoughts of all kinds were racing through his head. Humans, they need to die, the whole lot of them. What is this place? They serve no use. All I found out from my parents is that I'm a really small percentage of white and some Native American. Ooh, Native American, cool. My grandma thought we were like part Native American or something, because she or someone in her family. Don't know where that family member is now. I mean, well, that was a long, long time ago. They probably dead. But she said that one of them was like Native American. They didn't show up. I mean, they're probably one of the family members who showed up in that test. Probably one of her mom's sister's family members. If you're a small percentage of white, it might be like British or Scottish. Probably Scottish. Let's see. Okay. Let's move on to the good story now. Not that one, not that one. Where was it? Oh, here we are. This is about the builder dragon. Woohoo! Claypomani was born on the south side of Draco Nizica. Because she was a circadian dragon born at night, she is nocturnal. This was alright for her until she wanted to build for different regions of the planet that operated on daytime. She had to learn to change her circadian rhythm before applying to the board of designers. Let's see, a better description of how it all started. Oh, hold on, let me... Nothing. Claypomani regularly took trips at night to regions of Draconisca that operated on daytime. Her and her father would pass by all the different unfinished buildings that would glow in the moonlight. Her favorite was the Pillar of Justitia, built by Justia. Claypomani rushed to the building, begging the guards to be let inside. They didn't want to, but eventually they allowed her passage at the behest of Justia. She was given a personal tour by Justia herself. Okay, I say that a lot. I say her name a lot. I need to fix that. Who was amused at Claypo's excitement. When they reached the top of the building, Justia told Claypo that it was an amazing feeling to be immortalized in a building. Claypole showed Justia one of her designs and remarked she wanted to be immortalized too. Justia thought it was cute, but sowed seeds of doubt in Claypole. She turned away and said, "A night dragon can never become a builder of the daylight." Claypole was distraught and told her, "I'll make it one day. You'll see." Despite not being a believer, Justia offered to tutor Claypole in the rules of design. Claypole accepted and said, "When you see my power, you'll believe me." Justia would come to Claypole's home every night. She'd often fall asleep while Claypole was wide awake. After the fourth visit, Justia made assignments for Claypole to do and told Claypole to wake her if she truly needed help. It was hard for Claypole to learn, so Justia suggested Claypole and her father Justia suggested to Claypole and her father that she train her body to better accustom to the daylight. Claypole was excited, but Justia warned her it would be an incredibly hard trial. For 2 months, Claypole stayed awake during the day with Janny berries, energizing drinks, and lots of reading and designing. It was incredibly hard. Her symptoms were intense irritation, sadness, always angry and shaking. She couldn't play with her night friends either due to her change in schedule. One of her friends, Marmalek, said he was sad that he couldn't see her anymore. This made her heart sink a little, but she pushed the feeling away by telling herself that building was important. If I don't do it, someone else will. I want to be the one. Claypole spent more time through irritation and resisting the temptation to sleep. Claypole spent more time in irritation and resisting the temptation to sleep. Eventually, Justia suggested to her that she apply for the Builders Academy. It meant operating in the daylight, but Justia knew Claypole was ready. She finally saw the potential that Claypole saw in herself. "I believe in you, hun." Claypole and her dad flew his ship to the daylight region, where they were met by Justia and the other builders in her building clan. Justia proudly introduced Claypole as her protege, something Claypole wasn't so sure about. Justia took Claypole to the highest garret of the academy, where the overseer of the school awaited. He mentioned he often does not accept students mid-semester and told Justia to keep training Claypole and reapply next semester. Claypole was disappointed. Justia wasn't, because now that Claypole was somewhat adjusted to the daylight, she could properly train Claypole. Justia and Claypole walked to the location of Claypole's new room in the academy. Claypole was nervous as she looked at the various students in their sophisticated clothing and uniforms. The school had no strict dress code, but it seemed everyone dressed with sophistication and formality. Claypole only had her simple jacket and skirt. A little tangent here. I've always wanted to do like a school setting story. Because I really liked school anime and Harry Potter before I got worn out of school settings. But the way I wanted to do was like a little different. Oh, also Winx Club. I liked that one. That was a cool school story. Back to the story. Claypole's room smelled like strawberries. Another student lived here, a boy who would later become her rival. Justia gave her books for the class, but told Claypole not to let anyone know she has them because she took them from the overseer without authorization. Claypole told her father that he would be staying. Personally, he didn't like that. Claypole told her father that she would be staying. Personally, he didn't like that and asked to stay on campus. Justia told him no, unless he had some knowledge he could offer. He told her he used to be a builder for the galaxy roads, he told her he used to be a builder for the galaxy roads that now align the planet and its moons. Let me increase the font on this because I am having difficulty reading. There we go. I'll get that later. Justia was amazed. At the time of construction, builders of galaxy worlds were forced to never speak of how they were built. This was a rule until a few years ago. However, most of the galaxy world builders had passed on. Justia knew in her mind that Claypool's father was a valuable asset, and maybe she could keep him hostage at the school if he decided, for whatever reason, to leave. She took him to the overseer, and he was granted authorization to teach. Justia was instructed to help him build a curriculum for learning the history of the galaxy roads, rip slide, and other building technology that is used off-world. Claypool, meanwhile, stayed in the room studying her books. Her roommate finally came in. Ah, shoot, let me go check that. I'm back. Yep, these are all my stories. This particular one is actually it was intended to be a character bio, but it was intended to be a character bio, but then it turned out to be a story. Let me see if I can. I need to delete these. But oh, here she is. I need to change the way she look. I want there to be like a. I think I asked the artist to make a dark skin version. But yeah, it was that story I was reading is a bio for this character. Because when I saw her, I was like, oh, she'll be a cute builder dragon. And I just began writing her backstory. Motivation? Oh, you're motivated? You should totally do it. Wait, what are you motivated to do? Write a character backstories? You totally should. It's so much fun. It's like, and I'm trying to figure out a way how I could put these character stories in like a book. So far I've only done one. Because at the time I was writing, I was used to write like long fiction like this. And then I got off my game. I can't even get motivated to even get back to it. So then I transitioned to doing character bios because I got signed up for Toy House. I could give you a code, by the way, if you want. This is like an invite only site. But yep, everything I'm reading is my own fiction, and most of it hasn't seen the light of day. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I used to have like a lot of motivation for long form writing, but then that slowly disappeared, and now I just have no motivation for doing character bios and stuff. I'm just glad I got some kind of motivation. Thanks. My creativity is slowly rubbing off on cheese. Chocolate. Wait, what name does she go by? Chocolate? Cheese? Easy R? But yeah. And she asked me to continue one of my stories on Wattpad. So I did. I need to write a new chapter for that, by the way. Oh, it's not enough hours in the day. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the Vampire of the Blue Moon. And he reminded me of Vanitas no Carte. I love that show. Hmm. Yeah, usually if you're like suffering from like depression or anything, motivation is going to be very spotty. And if you're like me, your motivation becomes a jumbled mess in your head because now I got all these stories and I don't know what to do with them. And now I'm wondering, should I make them as art or should I make them as stories? Because stories get the point across faster. Because these ideas, they just too. I'm trying to get my ideas out there, but I just want to get it out there as fast as I can. And I think art is like the quickest way. Well, the quickest way to communicate the idea, not the quickest way to make. But I like writing these bios too, so everything in my head is just like a jumbled mess about what to do. Mm. It's, now I'm feeling like, do I want to make a game again? But game tutorials, they're kind of hard to find, especially good ones. Let me see if I could put a space here. No, I don't think I could put a space here. I think I put a space here. He was shocked to see her and dropped his books. He had been alone so long that he was angry to see a new student in his room without his consent. He immediately ran out and went to the overseer. The overseer told him to deal with it and get along with Claypo. The boy protested more, and the overseer amusingly decided that he'd make them automatic partners for the rest of the school year. The overseer is such a troll. He informed the other teachers of that change via his holo watch. Oh, a wrist device that has different blocks in its OS. These blocks can be configured to manage aspects of your life. Ooh. Gotta love dragon tech. The overseer used the block to send mass messages or changes to teachers or update anything about the school. The boy is still angered and storms out of the room, slamming the door. When he returns, Claypool introduces herself. Right off the bat, he tells her, "My name is Lumaria, or Luma for short. You are not supposed to be here. I don't already like you. Don't speak to me, don't ask me for help, don't even sleep with me during nap time. Got it?" Claypool was shocked but also excited. A mean boy is a chance for her to annoy him like she annoys her brothers, or change his heart. Okay, so we got cat number 2 banging on the door. As evening approaches, Claypool works on an assignment for Justia. She asks Luma for help about where to accurately place a fireplace in the building. He doesn't answer, making her resort to repeating his name 20 times. Luma gives her the advice she wanted and tells her to shut up. He can hear her giggling under her breath. On the first day of class, she is allowed to sit and listen. The teacher talks about different metals and their uses, the creatures that consume and output said metals, and tells students to study them for homework. For the next 3 classes, Claypool takes notes. For nap class, she is allowed to sleep in the pile with the other students. Nap time allows dragons to recuperate any lost mental energy. It also allows power transfers through contact of skin, scales, hides, and feather. Some students sleep with their paired person as a way of strengthening their connection to that person and share each other's power. Some students view it as, "I am grateful for your knowledge. I will share my power with you." When the teacher assigns a pair to get together, Claypool raises her hand and excitedly asks to sleep with her paired person. Luma is shocked, blushes, and grumbles under his breath. Other students whisper about them. Looks like Luma has the noob. That cock is so lucky. Napping with the most popular builder. She's kind of cute though. Oh my, Lemmy, is that a new student? Girls, we should totally befriend her. Is she his girlfriend? Girlfriend? I thought he was with Nuon. Luma didn't pay attention to them. He was so unhappy that he didn't fall asleep until the last 15 minutes. Claypool, on the other hand, snuggled up to him and the rest of the class in the nap time cluster. For the next weeks, she continued asking him advice, sleeping under him during nap time and siphoning advice out of him. a group of girls who call themselves the School Welcome Committee approached Claypole and asked to be her friend. Claypole was skeptical at first because years ago she had a friend who only wanted to talk to her just to eat her stash of night nectar. Night dragons of an insect subspecies often make the best nectar because they use pollen from glowing blue flowers. She allowed them to be her friends, but remained skeptical if they asked her to do any favors. They sat with her at lunch, and she often heard them gossip about other students. She kept silent, but she was really enjoying the tea. She learned that Luma was the top student with his designs. Each of his building schematics hit 3 points of criteria. Functionality. No overused bells and whistles. Use only what is needed. Remain within your budget. Style. Allow your personality to shine through your structure, but not at the expense of cost, resource, and functionality. And service. Is this a needed building? Is it something the society will make use of? Is its purpose clearly communicated through its design? Luma likes to keep his building schematics tight and clean. No unneeded items, only the necessities. If he ever put in anything extra, like a pleasure room, like a sauna, for example, a sauna or a hotel layout, he usually only inputs one or none. Why on earth is it called a pleasure room? That sounds weird. Is it weird to have multiple blades in your room? Not really. Because it's like protection. Like someone comes into your house, you'll have one ready. Also, where else are you gonna keep it? So you should make sure you keep them in a drawer though, or something, or hide them or something, so no one accidentally picks one up and cuts themselves. In my opinion. Hey, Shoma, how long have you been there? How long have you been there? Do not rely on motivation, Mellow. It is fleeting. Discipline is where it's at. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to add you on Discord. Woo. Okay, I'm really meaning I'm gonna do it after this stream. And if I forget, please nudge me. Oh my god, I can't believe I keep forgetting. I would make a to-do list, but I forget those too. Wow. I wonder how long were you there? Oh, you just arrived. Maybe get a box to put them in, and put the box under, if you could put it under your bed, or put the box in the closet or something. Or just put the box, or I don't know, if you put do not touch on the box, that's almost like inviting someone to touch it. I'm sure you can hear cat number 2 outside the door. I had to close the door because he kept jumping on the desk. Meow. He started whining the moment you got here. Are you spiritually connecting to him or something? Let's see. Let's get back to this. Claypole was glad to learn this and felt that his rule against pleasure rooms spoke a lot about his overall personality. He rarely took time off for himself. To her, he seemed concerned with only being the best. Throughout the week, she tried to learn more about him. He never answered her. As the month progressed, she made friends with other students, his friends. She talked about life in her small night village and what it was like to be nocturnal. One of his friends commented on how sad she sounded when she mentioned her home. This stuck in Claypole's subconscious. Oh, now he's banging on the door. Thanks, Shoma, for activating the kitty. Let me go let him in. I know you don't like being out there. Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. I had guess you're gonna stop. Really? Okay, yeah, just sit there. Don't step on the desk. Okay? Just sit. And stay. Please. Oh, there he goes. Oh, they're on your wall? Oh, well that's good then. That means like no one's gonna like purposefully like. Oh, don't touch that. Oh no, what did he do? There we are. Well, if they're on your wall, then that's fine. It's still good for self-defense. Oh yes, you connect very well with cats. This one, he wasn't even trying to come in until you arrived. Meow, Viva la Revolution. Okay, boyfriend, I don't have any treats for you. You just gotta wait until the 23rd. You can wait. You have patience, right? Okay, back to the story. Let me read. Please. And now he's pulling on the chair. Okay, where was I? Claypool was glad to learn this and felt that his rule against... No, I read that part. Throughout the... Please, stop. Okay. Okay. As the month progressed, she made friends with other students. Please. No, please, no. His friends. She talked about... Oh, I already read that part. Luma still isn't comfortable around her and feels he is forced into a friendship with her. While she's talking to his friends at lunch, Miyuk, a heavy-set dragon with a long tail. That name sounds familiar. Let's just call him Mew. Mew asks him, "Isn't he cool? Isn't she cool?" Luma sips. Okay, I am evicting you. I am putting you out. Please put the headphones down. No, get that out of your mouth, please. But ow, his claws. You're evicted for the next hour. Okay. Oh, my headphone is flat. Oh, he had it in his mouth. Oh, you were there. Here's cat number 1, but she don't disturb me. She's cool. She can stay. Now where was I? Luma sips his tea and says, "Nope." The girls from the school welcoming committee call him a douche. His other friends agree. Luma scolds them, stating, "I never asked to be paired with her, and I'm sick of everyone forcing this friendship on me." He leaves and refuses to speak for Claypool for days. Will you stop? Stop. That's my leg, please. Ow! Stop fighting me! Cat number 1 loves to bite. Oreo loves to bite. Yeah, I guess he did want attention, but I think he also wanted treats, because he normally just bothers us when he wants treats, and then he gets his treats and then he's all good. Stop biting me! Stop! But yeah, once he gets his treats, he just leaves. Okay, now, right. Claypo's father, Vale, oh, now I give him a name, was. Ow, that's my arm! Stop! Ow! She just jumped up and scratched. We'll play in a minute. She just loves doing that because I used to run around the house and chase her. This was like a long time ago before we had little man, the other cat. When it was just her, I used to just run around, chase her, and she chased me. We chased each other. She'd jump on my leg and bite it. Old habits die hard. Okay. Claypole's father, Vale, was doing fine at his teaching job, which was hosted at night. Claypole wondered why she couldn't get into the night class, or why teachers couldn't teach her at night. She was told, interaction with other students is part of the class learning experience. Also, most teachers don't want to come back to the classroom and teach the same activities at night. Claypole still didn't understand it. Her father, meanwhile, was liked by many students because of his unorthodox teaching methods and laid-back attitude. Teaching helped him evolve from quiet and concerned to laid back and calm. He was still a hard worker, and he pours that love into his assignments for his students. Eventually, time came for her exam. She passed, and her entry grade was nearly the same as Luma's current grade. Claypole proudly stated Justia was a valuable teacher. It's been 2 years, and Claypole has passed all her classes and succeeded her mate. Who was that? However, she's still mentally not happy. She wants to go home. Claypole Miney's increasing dislike of the daylight gave her a new mission, making an academy for night dragons. She would get her builder's certificate, and with the money she received from Nito & Co., she would build her own night school. Oh, wow. So her mate must have been Luma. They go from enemies to lovers. I need to find a suitable design for Luma. It's funny how her name is Little Soldier, but she's a builder. I need to add a bio for Luma. Submit character. Luma. Wait. What was his name? His full name. Lumaria. And he goes in the Dragons folder. Let's see. And he was her rival builder. There's a lot of hair here. I think I can open the door again. Let's see, I don't have any art for him, but I know he wears glasses. Let's go to Picrew. And let's see what's up. I need something that looks like, let's see how he'll look with this one. I need a good looking shonen with glasses. I don't like how this is looking. Hey! Yeah, the water is giving me hiccups. I mean, not the water. I mean, the cookies. Let's see. Let's see. His eyes, I think, were a little more like this. Because he looks kind of like one of them people who's like kind of sly. And let's fix those. He had dark hair. Like, and let's see. here. I think this hairstyle fits. This one, yep. This kind of hair? No. I kind of like that though. Say that for another character. No, I don't think it was this one either. He's pretty prim and proper, as they say. So maybe this. Or this? Oh, this looks nice. Okay, this. And well, I guess we'll keep the outfit. I don't know which one. This one? No, this one doesn't really say rich schoolboy. This one says farm boy. I already got a farm boy. I'll keep it anyway. Wait. No, wait. Let's put this. This screams scientist. He was a builder, not a scientist. This? No, it's not modern. Maybe this. And do we give Luma earrings? I feel like I give all my characters earrings when I make these. Let's give them earrings. Let's see. A book. Yeah, there we go. Luma, you're slowly coming together. I think it is. Whoa, why'd he do that? Oh, okay, good, he's still there. I think it is a sailor uniform. Oh, Luma's motif. Let's see. Oh, coffee. I feel like he would totally drink coffee. Oh, you mean... Oh, that. Yeah, that's a sailor uniform. Yeah. But I wanted his outfit to be a little more like... kind of like Victorian-ish. Or ambiguously... classical era. Let's see. Something that fits with his motif. Man, this is a nice big crew. I like this one, but I like this coffee. Because I feel like he would totally drink coffee. Now we put that there. Good. And I don't know why, but it's a habit. I like to bookmark the crews. So we got him. We got our Luma. And it froze. There we go. There's our Luma. And we copy this link. And we browse. Again, offsite artist. Right here. Right here. Oh, and we watermark it. Blue logo. No, wait, my logo. There. So he's her rival builder. Let's just add a couple bullet points here about him. Give him more personality. He loves coffee. Wait. He loves the dragon equivalent of coffee. He dislikes Claybo at first. And he is also a. Wait, should I make him a night dragon or evening? No, evening doesn't even last long enough. He is a dusk dragon. There. Just some basic bullet points. And then we create him. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go back here. I didn't know there was more stuff. But yeah, let's make a transparent one, you know, just cause I like making transparents. Put that there. And let's get that background back. And let's see. And I know it's probably a little weird, but I do like 2 or 3 different versions of a Picrew. Sometimes I do it because these Picrews get taken down later on. And I'm like, ah, shoot, I only have one version of this character. Now let's do one without the book. And then we'll save that. Man, I really like this Picrew. I thought it wasn't going to work out at first. But Luma is he slowly came together. And then let's take that off him. And then let's put that there. And then let's bookmark that. I'll get back to story time in a moment. Just take handling this. Let's get that off. Let's do that. Let's put that there. And let's see. You know, I really liked how this one was. I liked that one. And I think we close this out. Oh wait, his nickname. His nickname is Luma. And he's snobby. Rarely takes time for... What is it they call it? Oh, leisure. Rarely takes time for leisure. Always serious about building. About making builder schematics. There. Okay, there, we got Lumario. Oh, someone liked Lumario already. Who? Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. Thanks. I need to message her. And then we link him. Where is she? She's not here. So she would be... Ah, shoot. I don't know where she is. Is it this one? Where did I put her? Is it this one? There we are. So she is in the dragon section. So she's in the homeworld dragon. Publish. Okay. There. Well, we read this one today, so that was fun. Now we'll read. No, I don't think I want to scare you guys about pregnancy and stuff. Power lines. This was, let's see. This is like an updated version of a story I wrote about this guy who murders this girl because she killed his friend. The story begins with Rodney, the glasses touting protagonist, bearing a trigger warning for murder, by the way. Murder, dismemberment, but don't worry, it's not descriptive. Burying a blonde girl in a deep grave he dug beside a power line. He's got a bunch of trash bags that he uses to dump on top of her when he's done. He hopes it'll throw off the dogs or nosy people. He doesn't know if that'll work, because he frantically drove out here to dispose of her. It's raining so hard that his plastic frame glasses are soaked. After he buried her, he left the scene, exhausted. He covered his tracks with a shovel as he walked. When he drives, his car nearly tumbles off the road. He's crying his eyes out. He rushes to the driveway of his family's home. He lives in a small suburbia, the kind where every house is a fashion statement. His neighbor, Miller, tries to initiate small talk. He calls his name. Our protagonist, Rodney, is still wiping his eyes. He's soaking wet. He only lifts his hand in a wave as he goes by. Hi, Makoto! Hi! Hi! Wait, how is this looking? Okay, good. Hi, Makoto. I'm just here reading story time. I guess I'll open the door. No, I can't. He's out there waiting. First thing he'll do is jump on the desk. Okay. He sits on his couch, staring at the ceiling. He recalls the events, which I will gloss over because this is not Halloween or nothing, so we don't want any horror for now. I think you guys have had enough horror for today. So here we are, back in his house. He gets up and packs food, his game console, and anything else he needs. He looks at his copy of Halo and tears start forming. Him and Michael would play Halo and have nachos every night. Oh, speaking of, Micah is he should be here, and he is not here. So he must be in the pitches section. Yeah, there he is. So I gotta remember to get a more refined design for this guy. But yeah, there's old Micah. Am I blocking it? I don't think I'm blocking it. Okay. Another memory is recounted. After Michael was murdered, Rodney tells his friend Dansk. He pulls his sleeve to show Micah's expensive watch, the first thing Michael brought as a gift to himself. Rodney announced that he will kill her and her friends. Dansk tells him to think before he acts. Rodney says without Micah, he has nothing, and he will do it. That's a little obsessive. Ending that memory, Rodney finally leaves his home. He shakes Mr. Miller's hand for the final time. He gets into his car and he got into his car and drove off. My phone and computer. They are? Are they like super hot or something? Is that why? Are they like burning your hand? Oops. Or are they just constantly going off with notifications? Let's see. Another memory replays in his head. The death. Oreo? That's why you shouldn't be scratching the chair. Let me just give you a nice little head pat. Okay. Another memory replays in his head. Singularity. Your phone and your PC are killing you. Has the singularity already begun? That's funny. There's actually a video game called Singularity. I need to play it. The Wi-Fi keeps cutting in and out. Oh, that's awful when that happens. That happens when I'm on the phone with Cheese. And it's just so annoying when it cuts out and stuff. And then, especially when we're watching a show, and then it just cuts off on her. And I got called back. We got rewind. If it was, I would have accepted it by now. Imagine being like part computer. That would be cool. You could. I think if a person were part computer, they'd probably be famous because they could like predict algorithms and predict people's behavior. Kind of like Connor from Detroit Become Human. Great game. Meow. Okay, Lay suggests they make a viral video of something dumb, jumping into a pool to retrieve the latest technology. Micah thinks it'll be fun, and that he could use the new tech. Ronnie isn't so sure and expressed unease. That sounds really dumb. I wouldn't do it if I were you. Micah shrugs. What's the worst that could happen? So Lay, Nimi, Catherine, and Haley climb atop the house with a ladder, trash bags in hand, and begin throwing these very pieces of tech. Phones, computers, dragon receivers, a few off the Kryptonian market, a few off market Kryptonian weapons into the pool. Everyone jumps in and starts collecting. Nimi is having too much fun shouting, "You get a toy! You get a toy! And you get a toy!" Micah has caught a laptop, tablet, a Dragon-made game console, and a bracelet. He examines it on his wrist. It has a small way. Alrighty, I have to go. I got PE next. Oh, I didn't know you were at school. Bye, Mal. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming for story time. I know it's probably boring for some people, but I really like story time. It's nice. Bye. Also, the video on demand will be here if you want to know the rest of the story. He's trying to dig before. Okay, let me let him in let me just give him a little hug real quick. Bye, Mal. I think I already said that. But anyway, saying it again, just cause. Okay. He examines it on his wrist. It has a small blue gem in the middle. The band is silver and tangles like a tree branch. When Micah asks what he's eating, Nimi smiles and says, "Crab raindrop cake." Wait, Didn't she offer him? Like, Nimi offered him that. No! Oh, good, he stopped. He actually listened. As long as I don't make eye contact. I can't stop watching him, he's too cute. Okay, don't make eye contact. Because the moment I make eye contact, he's gonna come right over. Okay. Nimi offers him a piece of her pastry, and he eats it. This part, this outline here is kind of lacking some flair. When Micah asks what he's eating, Nimi smiles and says, "Crab raindrop cake." Micah's eyes widen. He pauses, breathing heavily as the panic sets in. He gets up, but Lay pushes him into the pool. Oh yeah, the cat. He's yawning. Don't make eye contact. It's so tempting. Okay, I just gotta make sure I don't make eye contact. It's something about him. The moment you make eye contact, he just runs right over and starts disturbing you. It's so cute. What the hell are you doing? Ronnie gets up, but Haley and Nimi hold him back. Wait, I thought I cut that part. Lay tries pushing Micah under the pool. Both of them struggle, and the partygoers film it. Someone shouts, "Someone stop her!" The why of why she drowned him has something to do with him running over her dragon pet. She shouts, "This is for my dragon. He never had a chance." You could hear him very briefly shout, "What?" Did he know he ran over her dragon, or is he flabbergasted that she's drowning him over a dead dragon? Ronnie pushes Nimi back, and she lands and hits her head on the edge of the pool. Rest in pieces. Ronnie jumps into the pool and saves his friend. Richie came back just in time to assist Rodney. Between the allergy and forced drowning, Michael wasn't moving when Rodney pulled him out of the pool. There's something missing here. I should have wrote this on Toy House. On another rainy day, a month or two later, Lay's body is discovered by a guy and his dog. The people who attended the party are questioned by the police, including Rodney's friends. Vinny, stuck in interrogation, recounts how it really happened. Micah and Nimi were laughing, sitting together, and swishing their legs in the pool. Vinny overhears Micah ask her, "What is this? It's good. A bit spicy." Nimi takes a bite and casually says, "It's a crab raindrop cake. I think the crab is like sprinkled inside." Micah stares wide-eyed and throws it across the. No, it throws it into the pool. "I can't eat crab. I'm allergic. Why didn't you tell me?" Nimi starts breathing heavily, her eyes becoming teary and scared. I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to." Micah tries to cool down, but he can already feel the inflammation in his throat. Lay shouts at him, "Grow up, dragon killer." He goes to his bag, looking frantically for something. Lay watches him, frowning, and then decides to push him into the pool. She watches as this is so sad. I'm sorry for depressing you guys with this story. She watches as he struggles to swim. "This is for my dragon that you ran over." Vinny goes to the pool to retrieve Micah, and Ronnie pushes Lay down and punches her, shouting at her too. Vinny mentions how he wasn't able to save Micah. He mentioned Ronnie always had it out for Leia, but doesn't believe he'd kill her. They mentioned that Rodney hadn't been seen since, and that part of Leia was gone, making identification increasingly difficult. Vinny is monitored and asks to call Rodney. Rodney never answers. Rodney is on the world, exploring the land with a changed appearance. He drives a red car down an empty mountainside road, struggling with his life. On his neck is a crystal that glows blue. Inside it is a human soul. On his wrist is the bracelet that Michael wore the night he died. Inside it is a human soul too. The bracelet retrieved from Michael was made of ancient dragon tech, possibly billions of years ago. Soul trappers, that's what they called them. You die, but your soul is trapped in the gem. A dragon with a deep connection to the universe or proficient in the art of weathering, bringing a soul back by using the ether to pull the soul from the afterlife and creating its material shell, could only retrieve souls from the gem. Somehow, Leia had two of them. The necklace he swiped from Vinny and the bracelet. Rodney rolls over it at dinner, alone at the middle booth. Rodney mulls over it in a diner, alone at the dinner booth. Return this gem to a dragon in hopes they can bring his friends back, or find a way to do that himself. He read that humans aren't attuned to the universe like dragons are. It might be nigh impossible. He brushes his hands over his face, sighing heavily. You deserve distress. Leo's voice rings in his head. Oh yeah, he's being haunted by them too. He leaves the booth and uses one of the free computers to find a dragon psychic nearby. There's one named Penny Wishgiver. Penny the Wishgiver. Odd, but okay. He travels to find this Penny, running into Vinny along the way. He didn't stay around Vinny too long. He panicked, thought Vinny was being followed, and hastily fled. All the while, Micah and Leah were still talking in his head. When he found Penny's house, he banged on the doorstep, yelling for help. Penny answers and Rodney rushes in. What the hell are you doing, human? Rodney frantically tells her his problem, and when he shows her the gems, her eyes glint. There were whispers and rumors about Penny Wishgiver, but Rodney hadn't stayed in town long enough to hear them. Penny urges him to follow her to what she calls a divination room. She takes his gems and holds them in her hands, pouring her power into them. They glow, and she hears the voices of Micah and Leah. Can you build them new bodies, but wipe the memories of the past few weeks for the girl? Why? I killed her because she killed my friend. I might get charged with intent to kill or fifth-degree murder. Which, by the way, fifth-degree murder becomes a thing when you're dealing with aliens. Penny puts her hands on her hips. So, you want me to undo everything? Ronnie looks away. I guess. Penny's left eye suddenly glows. I hear a rush of cars, many of them. Ronnie panics. The police? Ugh, I wanted this to be a clean transaction. I have no intentions in getting tangled with human laws. No, please! Ronnie falls to his knees and clasps his hands together. I can't go to prison. Should have thought of that before you killed her. Ronnie glares at her. He holds up his arm with the bracelet. Then I'll give this to the police, and you'll never get it. Penny crosses her arms. Her lifts and her scales appear on her face. You think I can't take that from you, human? If I'm in police custody and they're in my stomach, you can't get them. Wait! Ronnie puts both soul orbs in his mouth. Help me, Penny Wishgiver. She grabs him by the hand and takes him to her room, where she performs the psychic tasks. Gems, now, she commands. He spits out the gems. She takes them and holds them in her closed hands. As she connects to them, the gems, her eyes and her hair glow. There's a few bangs at the door. Penny doesn't mind them. Gust of wind, blue wind, or is that aether, swirls around her. This wind rebuilds the bodies of Micah and Leah. Penny mutters something in ancient Draco-Nizican language. Ronnie looks on as his friends are rebuilt, and as the police kick the door open. They rush in, body cams capturing what's going on. A redhead woman with glowing hair, swirls of blue wind building a body, bones, muscle, and blood and all, and the suspect on the floor, eyes wide. Penny's hair and eyes are still glowing when she holds her hand out and opens them. Go to your respective bodies. Upon her command, the gems glow and wisps emanate from within. The wisps, the wisps flow into the bodies of Micah and Leah. And then they both fall over, nauseated and struggling to get their bearings. They both groan as an intense feeling overcomes them. Micah? Micah's head turns. He's looking at Rodney with a concerned expression. The cops figure now is the time to do something. Hands up! Not so fast. Penny uses her fast speed to rush behind Rodney and put a knife to his throat. Excuse me? What are you doing? You think I'm gonna let you get out of here scot-free? Penny's facial structure has changed. Her fangs jutted out of her mouth. Her eyes were slits and her smile was wider, a result of her maw accommodating those large teeth. I gave you the soul gems. Yeah, but I want more. Penny steps back with him in tow. The cops, powerless to do anything without risking his life, watch as Penny shifts into her dragon self, still holding on to Rodney, and flies out the window as she shifts. A cop calls in assistance from his dragon partner, who was waiting in the car just in case something like this happened. He steps out and spots Penny in the sky. Immediately he shifts into his dragon self and flies after. Penny is thin and small enough to outmaneuver him in the sky. Being a powerful dragon, all it takes is a few snaps of her fingers to make him fall. He suddenly can't feel his wings and his body makes a hard dive for the ground. He's lucky to land on a fruit stand. Penny lands near a lake. She throws Rodney from her paws. Stand up. Ow! You just threw me. Rodney obeys and looks her straight in the eyes. Sign yourself to me. Why? Why? I want a human companion. All the others run after spending a week with me. Gee, I wonder why, Rodney remarks with a grimace. Penny huffs. I didn't force it on them then, but maybe I should have. I can force you. Rodney gestures his hand, telling her to shoo, and turns to walk away. Hey, excuse me, human? She jumps in front of him, growling and baring her fangs. You will sign yourself to me. You will work for me. She presses a talon to his forehead. A soft glow forms, then brightens to near blindingly bright. He is lifted into the air as the dragon power filling him defies gravity. And then, it's over. Rodney falls to the ground. It takes a moment before he can stand up on his own. He looks back at her, an eyebrow raised, lips curled in a disgusted expression. He resumes walking away, but his head burns and pangs with pain. He falters and falls back out to his behind. Penny walks to him, as calm as ever, and gazes down at her new plaything. You're in my space now. I need to give Penny an better design. Well, that's the end of that one. The original edit didn't really have Penny in it. Now let's go to a Picrew and make Penny. Or let's go to this new Picrew website, this Chinese Picrew. Did I open this one? Let me just open that one just cause. There's this new website called NECA.cc. It's supposed to be like Picrew, but Chinese. That's an interesting one. Shall we make Penny with this one? Let's go for it. Let's see. Penny. I guess she would smile. Now let's give her the snake tongue. Oh wait, no, that's a little grim. Let's give her this. And I can't take these off. wow, they give different options. Let's fix the hair. Here we are. And let's see. Let's give Penny a braid. And Penny does have longish hair. Like that. Let's see. Take that off. Take that off. Take that off. Take that off. And let's, how do we take off that unicorn horn? Here we are. Take that off. And take that off. And take that off. They should have a clear all function. And let's see. Take those off. Actually, keep those because Penny does deal with ghosts. No hat. No wings. Well, let's see how the dragon wings look. Okay, so they're hidden behind the hair. So, no wings. And let's see. I guess we'll give her this kind of shirt even though she doesn't really wear anything like this. Now let's see, what else can we put on Penny? What's this? Okay, I don't know where that's appearing at. Let's try right here. Guess we'll keep those. Now we... How do you save this? HD. Huh, it's taking quite a while. There we go. So right here, we'll make a new folder. Penny Wish Giver. And this is where Penny will go. And let's take those off. And now let's put the URL. Select all. Copy. Oh, okay, so they don't do that. Okay. Let's just drop it here. Put that there. There. I wonder what happens if you save page as desktop. Penny save. I want to know, what does it look like? Does this save it? Let's see. No, it does not. Shame. Submit character. Let me check my bulletins. Okay, no, nothing. Penny Wish Giver. And I guess we'll put her in. Where is it? Here we are. And then we'll upload her picture. And then we'll watermark it with logo, offsite artist, link to NECA. And here is Penny's bio. Penny is a wish giver, a type of dragon who is so in tune with the universe that they grant wishes. Okay, I took a little water break. Penny worked as a psychic for Laron, eventually making her own business. When Rodney comes to her doorstep, she assists him in building new bodies for the girl he murdered and the friend of his who she murdered. And then what did she do? Let's see. Penny escaped from the police with Rodney in tow. She took him to a secluded lake where she forced her power onto him to create an inseparable pact. She desired a companion who wouldn't run away from her after 1 week. And instead of giving the freedom of choice, she made the decision herself this time. Okay. Did I mention that she worked as a psychic? Okay, good. Come on, load. Yay! There. He is allergic to crab. He asked me. Mimi offered him her crab cake, not knowing he was allergic. He had a terrible reaction and was pushed into the pool by Lei. She took advantage of the moment to exact her revenge upon him. Revenge for her dragonette she claims he ran over. Rodney ended up killing her as retribution for drowning Micah. Okay, we got him updated. Yay! Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yay! Okay. Okay. Whew. We got Penny this time. Yay. That's nice. What does it look like with the watermark? Okay, good. So we can close, which one was it? It wasn't this one. Okay, so we can, I guess I'll leave it open. Now it's time for a new story. Let me see. Captain Mervac's story. Let's see. It's probably gonna be my new catchphrase. Maybe close this out. Or maybe the cat rises. Yeah. My father sits in his chair, lounging like it was another day. I figured he said something like, I'll break the rules and make a baby. I was created in the molten pits of the underworld, in his room. From the dust of the mightiest, long-deceased dragon, I was molded by bones, skin, and fur. First, my cat body, my ears, and my red-pink fur, perfectly fluffed, ready for hugging. And then I was given the wings of a dragon and the feather from Gabriel's ring. My soul came next. He took a piece of his own and a piece from a dead angel, Gabriel again. Maybe that's why I can wear white. After he molded my cat body, he crushed it and made a human body from the sinew and the marrow and the dust. Finally, I was born. He brought me close to him, and with open arms, he hugged me. I heard him whisper, "Be my revenge," before shoving me away. I had been pushed and took my first descent into the lower reaches of the underworld. As I fell, I didn't understand why he pushed me, but I remembered hearing loud screeches that faded as I descended. That's cool. I had a picture of her. Where was it? The picture. Here we are. Let's see. desktop. Oh yeah, I'm completely obsessed almost with that cookie from Cookie Run. I'm trying to see if I can play it so I can get him. How do I put a picture in here? There we are. There we go. Okay. I spent the first year crawling around broken souls, a prison for human souls that languished too hard. Nobody spoke to me because they were all busy languishing, but over a new predicament. I can never go home. I'm here forever. Competent, sentient dwellers of the lower levels didn't interact with me because I was different. I saw the long stares they'd give me. During my second year alive, I decided to ascend. It wasn't easy. It meant doing favors for the depressed, doing favors for the creatures who took advantage of the oppressed, and using my hunter's instinct to be pest control. If you spoke if you spoke of secrets from the oppressors, I would come and find you, no matter where you are. I ascended one level out of the pit. Around this time, I interacted with the creatures of this level, and I pulled back the depressed from the terrors of their mind. They joined me in my ascent. They were called bottom feeders, lowlifes, lazy. Now they're my people. We ascended higher and higher, rehabilitating and recruiting more souls. When we reached the top, the souls and the creatures were able to molt from their blackened shells. Around me, I saw beautiful, diverse appearances. This is the potential they were hiding. Onwards! I held my hand up high, and they followed the path I laid before them. But I saw an old relic, my father's chair, abandoned. He was nowhere in sight, but the blood smears on the floor were filling me with the worst thoughts. I took my new family further into my father's abode. The atrium was big enough for all of us to bunk there for the night, but I didn't want them to be alone. I brought them this far, cared for them. We should stay here. Make our own society, make our own circle. I told them that the outer circles would eat us alive. That should be other. We stay here, we watch the outside world, and we gain the experience before we venture out. They agreed. They had to. They were as scared as I was. We collected discarded things. I got my outfit from some creature's trash. A white suit and skirt. Perfect. We had the smallest among us to make flyers. Underworld market. Discard or trade your stuff with us. Our local business grew and grew over the years, but so did the heat. We suffered constant attacks on our business, but we rebounded. Every circle came to know our names. My little family grew, and so did the target on my back. I was snatched from my father's home and brought to many servants of the circle. I escaped them, only to run into another, and another, and another. I didn't know where I was going, but I figured I would go to see him, Mifi, and make him stop harassing my people. Again, I was ambushed and captured. They brought me before the dawn of the underworld. He wasn't its creator, nor a Fermial ruler, just a second in command and pretty dumb. He tried to make me deals, but I refused. He fought me with his undead warriors and I bested them. He wasn't so happy about that, so he fought me face to face with his poisonous pole arm. Our fight was going nowhere, and neither of us showed signs of giving up. He made me another deal. I didn't like it, so instead I made him one. Give me the freedom to traverse the human realms, and the souls will be for the taking. It was a low risk for me. All he had to do was hold my feather. I told him, angels don't care for a lesser being like me. He knew nothing of his enemies. A shame, honestly. Let's see. I counted on that. He followed my steps and opened a gateway. and it got the attention of the Celestials, Gabriel's old family and friends. The moment their noses caught whiff of the hellish sulfur seeping into Earth's reality, they descended upon the ephemeral throne. They shot their arrow they shot their arrows through their spears and fired their guns at Mifi. Struck in the leg by a white and gold arrow, heaven fire rendered him immobile. He was hacked apart, his remains taken above ground. They'll do with him what they please. The throne was vacant now. No longer ephemeral, mayhap? Only way to find out was to sit on it, so I took my rightful place. As I sat there overlooking Mifi's subjects, I felt a power surge. My ears wiggled at this tiny feeling. I looked down at my arms. On the outside they looked the same, but inside was a storm of underworld magic. I knew Mifi's subjects would be loyal to him, so I banished them to the outer circles. And no, not to the pit that my family and I had emerged from. The few that willingly remained had no loyalty in their hearts for Mifi. They were loyal to my father, my creator. Reed praised the cat, they said as they took their bows. Feels pretty nice. I called my family to me, told them to pack up their things. Many insisted on staying at my father's home. A human soul, the very first one I saved, came to me and suggested the underworld market operate in all the different circles rather than moving everyone. I liked the idea, so I followed their suggestion. Today, the underworld market serves all circles, but we have a new specialty on the menu: pain and suffering. You see, I'm trying to get out of here. Pain and suffering gives me and my family enough power to leave without using my feather. Someday you'll see a reddish pink-haired woman with cat ears. That'll be me, finally free of this place. I can already taste the freedom. And that's Kane's story. Let's see, this was what came, if I could get to her outline. This is Kame. At first I thought she was a cat, but now that I'm taking a second look, I swear those look like dog ears. Don't those kind of like dog ears? Because dogs, people normally draw dogs with like fur in their ears, even though cats have like furry ears too. I still want to believe she's a cat. Like, yeah, I'm gonna believe she's a cat. She's a cat. And I was pretty lucky to get her. Like, I was super lucky. No one snapped up this pretty kitty, so I came in. Submit literature. The cat rises. Oh, right. I need to, let's see. Came. Okay. There we are. Came. There's her bio. Now I have to put her story. Yep, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking she was cat too. Definitely cat. Yep, I agree. Let's see. This is a one shot and it's completed. Allow comments. Add character. Select. Underworld Market. Came. Oh no, the ring is ringing. I hope that's no one here. I was just beginning to have fun. I mean, I was already having fun. Whew. Okay. And then we, wait, can I, is that still postable? No, it is not. I gotta copy it again. Okay. Control C. Oh my god. What is that? No, we're posting that in Notepad. And then we copy. There we go. And then for the thumbnail, desktop. Okay. Publish. There we go. I love my Catwoman. Oh, I forgot to add notes at the end. Okay, there we go. The cat rises. There we go. Okay. And then we close this out. Library. Oops. Copy. Her story. Okay. There. Wait a second. That counter. Login. My login isn't saved. Boo. And I must say thank you for the retweet. I must remember to say thank you. Thank you. Wait, how should I word this? I'm glad it made you laugh. Thank you. I think, yeah. Okay, I think that's how you respond. Okay. And I must say thank you. Thank you to the new followers who liked that little comic. I hope I am able to draw more for you. Or I hope I am able, yes. There we go. There we go. Why is blackface trending? Staff member at Elixir has showed up at blackface. She was dressed as Rosa Parks and protesting a vaccine mandate for teachers. What kind of logic is that? Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, there we go. I can't believe this little comic is so well loved. Oh, this is wonderful. This is just so wonderful. I didn't even expect this. Like, nothing like this ever happened on any of my art. Yes, the struggles of socializing. Oh yes, it is a big struggle. Whew. think they quote retweeted it too, and I need to say thank you, but right now I'm too high on excitement. Oh, Fortnite. Oh, cool. I should play that. Okay, one more story, and then we'll move on to a game. What to do with your pregnant male dragon? No, I'm just joking. I won't put you through that. I'll just like skim it real quick. I try to make pregnancy as believable as possible, and that means no pregnancy tummy, because that just doesn't. That's not possible for. No big pregnancy tummies. Okay, yeah, this is very technical. Yeah. Don't worry, I won't be putting you through this. I'm just like gonna skim through it. Okay, yeah, let's just go here. Captain Mer backstory. Oh my god, ow. Your reaction. Oh my god. Oh, your reaction. Oh my god. Are you scratching the chair again? Can you stop? Oh, you actually stopped. Thank you. Well, that reaction was worth it. Okay. Should I read this from? No, I think I'll read it off his Toy House page. Huh? Oh, cool. Someone liked it. Nice. I have never thought about that topic before. Yeah, there is nothing in real life that's gonna like make you think about that. Unless you think about seahorses. Because male seahorses, they give birth. But I think they just hold the eggs or something. So it's not like actual male birthing. They just like hold the eggs, I think. Wait, actually, how do male seahorse give birth? I'm pretty sure they're just holding it. She deposits their eggs into a male's brood pouch where he fertilizes them as it becomes distended, just as human pregnancy. Oh, so they do actually give birth. Their tummies don't seem to get that big. Yeah, I know a bulgy tummy thingy can be off-putting for some people. So, in regards to dragons, there's like no noticeable bulge, unless you're carrying a lot of eggs. But it's not really like. It's not. It doesn't get to like the whole like. How do I explain this? It's not big. It's not like a lady, like what happens with ladies. It's not like that. Okay. I'm gonna just like not read that. I don't want to horrify you. Interesting. Oh, thanks. I guess. Well, now let's see. We are looking for Mervac. Okay, Mervac is not here. So he must be in the species. There he is. I'll make him public. So we got old Mervac here. Saharan, basically just saying he's like African, Saharan, South African or something. And then he's Italian from his mommy's side. And he's a Goswing. Oh, right. Goswing. Let's see, where did I put it? Here we are. I was lucky enough to get this. This is what a Goswing dragon would look like. I'm probably in the way. Am I in the way? Yes, I am definitely in the way. Let me hide me. And there we go. Goswing. But that's pretty much what Mervac would look like. Kind of. Let's see. Mervac grew up in the streets of Napoli. His old name was Edmundo. Okay, so cat number 1 just jumped up here. She never does that when I'm streaming. Okay, I guess there's a new day for everything. Oreo, what are you doing? Did you hear her answer when I called her name? That's just so cute when they do that. Okay. He watched his entire family die from the plague. Oh, wow. That's what happened? My sister says I'm really traumatized my characters a lot. And I thought she was joking. But now looking at this, maybe she got a point there. Only he survived because he was lucky enough or cursed enough to have a dragon for a father. A dragon who long abandoned him. Because of being abandoned, Mervac chooses not to embrace his dragon side too much. Actually, let me... I'm glad you could hear her. It's just so cute. Okay, 27 gigs. Okay, I can keep this going. Because of being abandoned, Mervac chooses not to embrace his dragon side too much. He sails the seas, annoying Captain Jean every chance he gets. His crew remains loyal to him. They call him Il Drago Madro, the Dragon Mother, because of his protectiveness for his crew. Be right back. Back. Eventually, him and Jean meet on common ground. They join the uprising of people rebelling against the colonizers. He seeks refuge from the wanted and the defenseless. He serves as a refuge for the wanted and the defenseless. However, the wars take many of his family away from him. The boy who dreamed of becoming the greatest pirate around grows up into a defeated, dejected man. He takes the remainder of his crew and leaves for the uncharted waters. Mervac and Jean cross paths again in the jungles of Papua. Mervac asks about the result of the war he left behind. She misses him, his usefulness, and his company. Nobody won. Everything ceased for now. Resist the dad joke. No, please, do the dad joke. Do the dad joke. Do it, please. Do the dad joke. Do it. Is my mic on? Okay, good. Just want to make sure it's on. Do the dad joke. Jean spends the remainder of the week with him. They sail neighboring islands, running into rival pirates and colonizers. She saw the violence in him when he fought. She saw how angry he would be towards anyone who wasn't his crew, which is now composed of 6 people out of the original 60, then 40, then 44, 26, 10, now 6. Jean wishes that annoying, haughty boy would return. He hasn't even lived a full life, and yet his mind has aged to thousands of years. Jean invites him back to the life of a pirate. Oh, so wanting that old adventurous life back. He accepts her offer. Back in the caress of the ocean and in Jean's care, Marak and his tiny crew began to heal with the help of this new support family. Hello back. I am so much. that one gets me every time. I need to start saying something cool when I say I'm back. Where I should say, I'm back. How are you? Or maybe say, I'm back. Ready to control the world. Okay. On trips to unknown dates. On trips. Okay. Get it together. On trips to unknown dangerous areas. She says. Why? This is making me laugh so much. Okay. Just stop. Okay. She sees. Okay. On trips to. Okay. A piece of my soul disappears every time I do it, but I can't stop. Oh. How much of your soul is left? Okay. 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 On trips to unknown dangerous areas, she sees bits and pieces of that playful boy return. A smile, a joke here or there, or a teasing action like that, or teasing action like taking her hat. But at night the terrorists come, nice as twitches, crying, or waking up screaming. He wants it all to end. One day he comes to Jean happy, telling her about the greatest treasure to make them rich beyond all belief. The crew is interested, and Jean follows his lead. She questions his sudden happiness and says, she questions his sudden happiness, and he says, I haven't had a bath in a marble tub in 10 years. 10 years, the day he lost his old ship, which had a marble tub, when the colonizers shot it down with their warships. When they reached... what were these people called back then? It's not colonizers. What were they like with the end? It was something they were with. Well, I have 9 lives, so I guess my soul should be rather substantial. That's good. Just make sure you don't, get down to 2. Don't make so many jokes that you have nothing left but 2 souls. Let's see. When they reach the island in uncharted waters, when they bypass all the dangerous creatures, when they finally reach the cliff and the purple gem's altar, an enormous purple dragon appears before them. Wish giver. Kin of my kin, you come to me with great pain in your heart. She leans closer. What is your wish? Upon hearing that magic word, the entire crew dashed for the dragon. In the crew's hungry pursuit of her wish, Mervac was lost, caught in the rush. Everyone was swayed by her wish. I can't, I've come so far. For the first time in a long time, he transformed into a dragon. He rises above the crowd and boldly declares, I am your invoker. To him, she spake, gently in a calm voice and full of love. The crew members are silent as they gaze on. Is your wish betterment or a sacrifice? A sacrifice. I want to forget the war and the family I lost, the people I've lost. When Jean hears this, her mouth falls ajar. Why? Why would you forget? You learn from it. Silence. I've already learned enough. Do it. Quickly. The dragon wastes no time in imbuing Mervac with her power. The tip of her claw makes contact with his head. He screams as the power pulls everything from within. She closes her eyes, feeling the pain, the loss. She sucks all of it away with her power, and she destroys every trace of his old crew. He falls from the sky, and it is Jean who catches him. You led us here. For this? You deceived us so you can no longer suffer? Her voice cracks and trembles. The crew gathers round in silence. The moon shines brightly, but Jean rarely notices it. She takes a glance at the sky, then back at him. He does not awaken for 3 days. When those 3 days come, out at sea, Mervac awakens with a brand new lease on life. He acknowledges the holes in his memory and thanks Jean for her help. Out on the ship deck, he leans against the railing, eyes cast on the wide open sea, seemingly endless. He wants to depart from her ship, to take his small family of 6 elsewhere. But I'm still attached to y'all, I guess. It'll be a while before we think about leaving. Jean wipes a tear from her eye. We'll be happy to have you for a little while longer. So like, yeah, I guess you can see I kind of got a thing for cat people, I guess. I need to get the artist to add a dragon tail on him. But yeah, Mervac looks like a cat. But he's a cat dragon. Goswing cat variant. I should put cat variant. Goswing cat variant. There. When I saw this design, I was like lucky enough to even get it. Look at how unique it is. I mean, like this little chibi guy, and this little chibi guy with like he's got like 18th century hairstyle, like the powdered wigs, and he's got a cool eye patch, and then he's kind of got like the little polka dots like a clown. So he's like, and then he's got like the pirate outfit and the cutlass and the pirate hand. Oh, I forgot he had a pirate hand. Wow. I need to fix that drawing of him that I did. Oh, whoops. But yeah, it was perfect. Perfect. I am cat people. Yes, so you're a very cute cat. Now let's see. I think that's it for story time. Or did it just close? It literally did just close that. Okay, let me oh wow, it froze. Date. What? Nice combination. Do you mean the stuff the artist put on him? Yeah, it is. I just love that artist. I think this is their page. Yeah. Their username is Omega Lol Dude. Oh, and they're making a new design. Oh my god, that is lovely. Does it have a dragon tail? No. Okay, good. I still want it. Not now. Oh, there's Spider Girl. I also got her, but you know, I'm kind of like waiting to get paid so I can finally pay for her. Because you know, I got her on hold. But yeah, this Russian artists, they are really nice and they make really good stuff. I love their art. I love it. I like how they draw eyes too. It seems to be a certain way they draw eyes. Here we are. Now, what shall I read from here? Um. I can't search on here. Darn it. Well, let's read from. We can close this out. Maybe I shouldn't have closed that out. Actually, reopen. What was in here? No, not that. Okay, good. Nothing. And we go to library, page 3. Page 2. Let's go through the season 1 outline for Empire of Dragons. That's not on here, is it? It's in Microsoft Word. You know, one thing I don't like about having an all digital workflow is that it's easy to it's super easy to just misplace things, especially when you use multiple sources. I used to be able to keep up with my stuff because I keep it all on a single USB disk. But then came the cloud, and then I started keeping everything in the cloud, and now everything has just gone out of hand because different programs use different file types and. Is it this one? No, let's see. Is it this one? I have a feeling it wasn't this one. I don't think it was this one. Was it this one? No, it's not that one. Let's check this one. I don't even remember where I put that season 1 outline. And everything is filed. All these file names are confusing me. Oh no, that's the character creation RPG guide. Let's see. Is it this one? Loading. Man, it sure is taking a long time to load. I have a feeling this is not it. This is not it. I know I put the season 1 outline somewhere. Was it here? Oh, I know. It's in Google Docs because I switched over to Google Docs. Probably the dumbest thing I ever did. Okay. So hmm. Honestly, I don't know if I want to read this. No, I'm not gonna read this one. Nope. Okay, onward to Genshin. Cause why not? Oh, I'm not recording any more stories, so I can stop this. Story time 2. Genshin time. Wait, what was that? I need to go AFK for a moment, but I'll be back. Okay. I'm just starting Genshin. You won't be missing anything. And I can probably keep myself centered there. Actually, let me move myself to the left, to the left, to the left. To the left, to the left, to the left. This game is like going to work. No game should ever feel like you have to go to work. But I just still like the gameplay of this game. If it weren't for the fun gameplay, and the adorable, wonderful, hot, sexy, beautiful, impressive characters, I probably would dump this. Let's do this one. Okay, let's finish this quest. Oh, I put the wrong headphone in. Ew, no, ew. Oh. Look like they're burning each other over there. Oh, that's right. I need to go to the statue. I feel like they'll make me fight something. Ow. My knee. Darn it. How you gonna have it go the opposite way? Oh no. I'm not doing it. This place is really cool. Come on, do something, Venti.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Darn it, the sun's setting. The original mood is lost. I wish you could just trigger the animations. Okay. It says there's something over here. But where? It'll make it easy to find stuff in here. Get him, Raiden. Darn it. Only $7.50. Can you light that? I guess not.
Incinerate!
I really need to upgrade her. they're making me look for? Let's check the map. So it's supposedly over here. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Got this tiny little opening no one can barely see. Oh wow. Forgot to adjust those audio levels. So this was where the dragon god lived. Swish, swish, swish. Oh heck no. Oh my god. I hope that other one, I hope his cousin don't come.
Shine down.
There's his cousin, Mr. Duck. I know water don't work, but I'm gonna still hit him with like water. Make sure he stay over there. Bring back that power, girlfriend. Actually, let's let Betsy take it. Okay, now let's just bring. Nope, not that. Let's bring him back. Push, 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 push. Thank God it glitched out. Oh, you serious?
Shine down. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Oh my god.
How rude.
Are you kidding me? I did not come here to fight no darn water boss.
Illusion shattered.
Oh my god. Thank God I have Raiden. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish.
There is no escape.
Wish, wish. Wish, wish. Oh, are you serious? Well, that was awful. Thank God I have Raiden. What other nasty is going to come out? I feel like I need to heal him. Oh, not them.
Illusion shattered. Think you can get away? There is no escape.
Are you kidding me?
Transcend all brace yourself. Illusion shattered. Shine down.
Come on, stop healing. God. So annoying. Ugh. I should go cook something for the characters before I continue. Because knowing them, they're about to get their whole butts wiped out.
Motion to compel.
How many of these can we make? 6? Okay. What else? Restores 8% to 10% of maximum HP. Oh, and it regenerates. Nice. Let's make 30 of those. And let's see. Restores additional 900. Yes. 2. Darn it. Let's see. Increases all party members' attack, defense, and decreases the rate of sheer cold. I don't need that. Let's see. Let's just make 1. I would so love to eat those in real life. Oh, God knows I am devoid of good food in this life right now. Like, what was that? Sticky honey roast. Oh, that's for stamina. Here we are. No! Oh my God. And as a matter of fact, party setup. Yanfei, let's kick you out. Put
Conquering
Zhao in.
demons is what I do.
Yeah, boyfriend, we know. Actually, kick him out. Put him there. And put him there.
What is the situation?
There. Sorry, baby Zhao. I've been neglecting you so much. Oh my god. I'm like so sorry I've been neglecting you. I need to upgrade my guy. He's like one of the only characters who can fall from really high and not die. I like that the pole arm he uses also causes ice. That's great. Please don't tell me I have to look this up. Yep, I think I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh, I hate looking up stuff. Well, according to this video, I've done everything right. Hmm. We. Hmm.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
His voice echoes. Looks like I've done everything right. Hmm. I am stuck. Hmm. Ooh, what are these? I'll take those. Well, I did everything right. So I guess the game just glitched out. One, two, three, four.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Oh, welcome back, Shoma. I was looking it up on. I was looking up a video on how to do it. It looks like I did everything right. So, yeah, I guess the game just want to be mean. Never played Genshin. Can't help, unfortunately. Oh, that's all right. I highly recommend this game, but when you start off early, just focus on leveling up one character and get them all the way to 10. I mean, get their special power up all the way to 10. That way, it won't be hard. Well, I guess my game is just bugged out. Well, that was a waste of time. Guess I'm not getting that money. Let's just go do this quest. Actually, no.
Damned will sooner.
Let's see. Let's level up the kids. let's go grab some papers, or whatever they call those things. I've been neglecting my kids. I won't neglect you no more, Xiao. Let's go here.
Present.
I'm just checking email real quick. See if there's anything else I can do. Nope. Nothing. Darn. Okay. Let's get this started. Oh, I didn't realize he was near death.
One with my blade.
Dude. Look at that damage.
Riptide. Curb your fury.
There is no escape.
Wow, that was easy. Revitalize the trade to claim an award. Spend 20 original resin. Let's use original resin. Woohoo! One book. Ugh. Okay, let's get our butts back in there. Let's go to 71. Start. That looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. Would totally live there if it didn't feel like a furnace. This is like really cool.
A touch of frost.
Illusion shattered.
You're mine. No touch.
Wish, wish. Can I just do this?
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I hope not. Wish, wish. Wish, wish. Push, push, push. Oh no, it's two of them both.
You can run, but you can't hide.
There is no escape.
No time to come into being.
Come on, use the things, got it.
No time to lose.
Whew. That was poorly planned. Let's use some condensed resin. Give me some books. Heck yeah! Got the books. Yeah! Now let's put them on our boy. Should we upgrade his special attack or his normal attack? What is this? Oh, I'm missing one of those. Okay, guess we're doing a child challenge.
What the rest of the Harbingers are up to?
Hey Shoma, would you be interested in me just playing through like the Genshin main story? Like if you have no intents on playing Genshin, then I could stream that for you. Cause I'm still on like the beginning-ish parts of the main story on my European account. Well, not really the beginning. It's more like it's on chapter 2. But I guess you could call it the beginning. Where was I going? Oh, right. The child challenge. That would be here. Level 90? Heck no. Level 80? I guess. Wait a second. Match. Hey, nice. Wait, who's leading this? Oh, heck no, I don't want Chongyun. Let me get him. Maybe I'll take Venti actually. Or Raiden. No, not her. No, wait, no, not him. Let's take him.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
attacking one person.
Passable effort. Poor time. Amateur mistake.
Whoa.
Cowering already?
The way he just like, the way he just
Progress.
one hit punched me.
You've got it.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push.
No touch.
Push, push, push. Huh? Oh, he turned into a Digimon.
Riptide.
Push, push, push. Push. I love these co-op battles. I should do these more often.
Mistake.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Oh, we down one man. No. The Hu Tao died. Or was it Hu Tao? Okay, yo, let me just get back here. Do what these people are doing.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh, come on. How are you just gonna dodge that? Whoa. Stop doing your Digimon speed attack.
No time to lose.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Push, 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 push. Come over here, you big old Digimon. Push, push, push. Push, push. Oh, I don't know what that is that he doing. Whoa. Push, push, push. Yay. Yay, they only gave me one. No. That was fun. You're welcome. Oops, had all caps on. It's a shame that has to be weekly. I wonder. Refreshes in 6 days. Attempts remaining to claim treasure, 0. Ah, a shame. Now who can we upgrade? Two? Ugh. Is this thing on? Okay, good, it's on. Oh, I didn't even know you were in the chat. The YouTube thing I'm watching didn't even upgrade. I mean, didn't even update any. But okay, I'll do some streams for you, the main story. And yeah, that hiccup was kinda, it did hurt. Yeah, that did hurt. So he needs 12 books. That's a lot of reading. 12 philosophy books. Because he's a philosopher. Okay. Well, time to go to the European account. So we can begin the other part of the main story. What's this? Defeat child in co-op. Okay. Defeat a cryohypostasis in co-op. I did that. Defeat Ashtaha in co-op. I did that too. Defeat a Magu Kenki in co-op. Defeat a pyrohypostasis in co-op. Defeat a perpetual mechanical ray in co-op. I just got lost for a moment. I just had a brain fog. Where do I have enough free gems? I do not have enough free gems. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, right. I was gonna see who else I can upgrade. Let's see. What does he need? Huh. Oh, shoot. I need to do the Geo boss. Okay, what does she have? I would so take your hand. You look like you really want someone to take your hand. Oh, I can't even do nothing with her. Okay, let's see him. What does he need? Nope, I do not have that. Let's see. The wolf. Okay, so let's do the wolf challenge. And then I can, let's go from here. I don't even know if this thing is gonna update anymore. I gotta manually switch back. Let's get up here. Now the wolf should be somewhere down here. The Wolf of the North. I swear that's a Game of Thrones reference. The King in the North. Oh, I so miss Game of Thrones. So dearly. It was a nice show, but it was progressively getting worse. All because they wanted to hurry up and get to Star Wars. And being hasty like that actually got them fired from Star Wars. There was a certain magic that Game of Thrones had to it. It's like first season. It was pretty cool they released the episodes on my birthday. And then they just stopped releasing them on my birthday and started moving it to March, which was stupid. And yeah, all the sex and stuff was over the top. So, like, they could have done without that. Oh, man. I have to actually get someone to help me. Edit signature. Need help with Wolf. Well, let's see who else needs an upgrade. Preferably not from the Wolf. What does she need? From the Wolf, okay. I'm not upgrading him. Or him. Or you. Certainly not you. Not you. You. I can't even see what he needs for upgrading. You, what do you need? Can't see what you need either. Actually, can I upgrade him? Oh yes, let's feed him some books. Wait, what's his constellation? Just one? Okay, let's... He looks sleepy. Wow. Is he supposed to look sleepy like that? That was a glitch. His eyes glitched. But yeah, let's upgrade him. Because he's cute. And he likes to read. Reading Rainbow. Yes. Oh yeah, definitely not the last season. Last season of Game of Thrones was... Ugh. I can recommend a Korean show called Kingdom. Ooh. Thank you. Does it have dragons? Let me put that on there. There. I got it in the other tab. I just totally wasted like 20 books on him. What was I looking for? Nah. Why does she have this? Let's give that to him. There we go. Wait, what's his current stats? Crit rate 2%, attack 40%. Maybe I'll leave it. Yeah. Okay, back to European account.
Ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing
Or
here.
maybe I'll solo the wolf. Yeah, let's try it. Arf, arf.
Illusion shattered.
Oh my god.
Riptide.
Whoosh. 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 Why is he just stalking me? He's just stalking each other. Ooh.
No time to lose.
Oh my god, this gonna take forever. No, Mr. Wolfie. You know what? Let me just get up in his face. Oh no.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Okay, now I can get up in his face. Woo! Actually taking part of his health.
No time to lose.
Uh-oh.
Amateur mistake.
I'm running out of healing stuff. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish. Oh, come on.
Shine down.
I gotta find something else to heal him with. Oh, this one. Wish, wish, wish.
Illusion shattered.
No time to lose. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Oh, come on. He got out of the way. Stop running away, you giant pup.
There is no escape.
Oh no. This is where he goes into super puppy mode.
Illusion shattered.
Death looms. My time to shine.
Some nice music. Oh my god, look at how look at that tiny little bit of damage. Use this.
No time to lose.
There is no escape.
This is getting interesting.
Wish, wish, wish. Wish. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish. Is he gonna call his babies to help? I don't know, he's just doing that thing he does with the ice.
Burst forth.
Wow, he just got rid of that thing real quick.
No time to lose.
He just made Albedo useless. Yeah, that was my mistake for walking into that. Whoa. That is totally not fair.
I'm quite impressed.
Now who do I use?
Shine down. Absurd.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. From whence you came.
Wow. I don't really expect my team to come out of this unscathed.
This was the end of the exorcist.
There is no escape.
Fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish. Fish, fish.
No time to lose.
Illusion shattered.
Are you freaking kidding me?
From
You stupid animal. Rue the day you were born.
No time to lose.
I almost got this guy dead. Let's see, what else can I give him?
You're pretty good.
So this is how it's gonna go down, huh?
Drat!
Stupid dog. That's why you're dead. And you're nothing but a spirit.
Perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
I need to upgrade a bow. Let's see, the fruit of Amakuno grass, which is found on Seirai. You can hear it tackling with a tiny current. So let's go find some of those so we can upgrade girlfriend. We're back at this depressing place.
I could get used to this.
Oh no. No, I don't want to play Dance Dance Revolution with you guys. Yay. Fish, fish. Is this it? Yes, that's it. Hey y'all, I came here to steal your stuff. Don't mind me. Just came here to steal. Good, they didn't notice me. Do I have enough now? Yes!
At the intermediate.
What'd she say? I don't know. Don't know, don't care. Now, how do we upgrade her? What's she need? What is that? Old handguard? Teachings of light. Okay. Hey girl, you got a new lease on life. How you feeling? Actually, what else does she need for ascension? Oh, God. Ugh. Thunder manifestations. What is this? I don't even want to. As a matter of fact, let's see what Yanfei needs. I can't even touch her. Ugh. So sad. Just gonna grab these. Is there one over here? Nope. Who? I have no interest in those things. Any over here? Nope. Of course. Oh, good. I'll take these. And I'll take these. And I'll take these. I'll take these. I'll take this. And this. Just running past everybody. I'll take that. And that. And that. I'll take this too. Oh, I don't know what this thing is, but I'll take that. Yep, just running past everybody, stealing all their stuff. I'll take that. Hey, what you guys got over here? You got anything I want? Oh, you certainly do.
There is no escape.
Swift and merciful. You're mine.
Swish, swish, swish. 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 Wish that was enough to take down the wolf. You guys kind of suck.
Now we're talking. No time time to lose.
Oh, a Kazuha. Come grace us with your presence. Hello. Okay, let's hope you're not trying to leave another joke. Yep. Thanks for coming to help.
I wonder what the rest of the
Okay.
Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Okay. Let me go heal. Really? Thankfully, I requested help. Always say, good thing I requested help. Let's put baby girl back on there. Oh, that is so cool. I love it when people want to help in this game. It's just so darn beautiful. Yay! Arf, 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 arf.
Shine down.
As one with wind and cloud. Amateur mistake.
Fish, fish, fish. Fish,
Wind strike time.
fish, fish.
Everybody stand. Illusion shattered.
No time to lose. No time to lose.
Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. big butt out of the way, you darn wolf.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Bring it on.
Shine down. Let's light it up.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push.
Now you shall perish. Everybody stand back.
Oh my god, that's her special? Let me get over here and get this. Oh, yay. Ring of Boreas. I have no idea what I'm going to do with that. Who on earth needs a Ring of Boreas? He needs a tail. Want to help with Geo?
Scenery is wonderful.
Oh,
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
no, I wanted to get the little butterflies. Darn it. Oh no, I didn't mean that one. I was trying to get Kazuha. I thought he'd come. I thought he'd come home after Kiki did. Cause that's usually how it works. But nope. At least I got ball. Yeah, the old one. I need more pyros. Okay. I like this music. Yep. Look at that scenery. And there goes the music.
There is no escape.
Wish, wish, wish.
No time to lose.
Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish, wish.
Who's next?
Shine down.
Riptide.
Oh, I just love what Baal's doing.
Tidal wave. Bring it on. You can run. Can't hide.
Wish, wish, wish.
Illusion shattered. There is no escape.
moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Oh shoot, I'm out of artifact space. Let's upgrade his artifacts.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
Okay, great. So he had this. This. Nah, actually I don't think I'll switch it. Crit rate 2%, elemental mastery 15. I don't like any of those odds. Enhance. Oh shoot. I gotta go for right now. I gotta use the please. Text me if you need help. Oh, I forgot to say bye. Oh, he's a streamer. Who can I take off my friends list? I think I could take off Cheese. Just for now. No, wait. Miss Carol? Wasn't that like an alternate account? Wait, who is this? No, that's not. Is that the brother's account? I don't know who that is. But I think I can... I think I could take this one off. Because I think they have like alternate account or something. There. Minimum world level
I wonder
7.
what the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
Wow.
Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
And now we return to single player. Someone, oh right, her. She's full constellation. I like this music.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Nope. Wow, look at how high up it's taking us. far. And I'm starting to get sleepy. Oh, this was the Love Island thing. I remember Ryan showed me this. Hmm. Oh shoot, I ain't mean to do that. Put the camera back. Let's
Come on, traveler. Let's. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be discovered.
let's take some more pictures. This is a good picture. Let's get another one. Let's blur that background. Let's get another. Ooh, that's a nice sunset. Let's get another. Oh, he's doing his idle animation. Let's get that one as a picture. Now let's blur the background. Let's get that one too. One more. And one more. And another. And I think that's it. Oh, this is good. This is a good angle too. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's get one from this angle. Let's blur the background.
Sure, I'll play
One more.
your tune, but it'll cost you an.
And another. Let's zoom out again. Let's get another. And another. And there. Okay. Back to onward to the European account. Where the storyline is. Whew. Ah, shoot. Oh, no. I didn't want that one. I accidentally clicked the American server. Here we are. Isn't it time for Kokomi? Oh, Bao's wish is still here. And I have no gems. Here we are. Story mode. Forgot I have to explore the map. Whee! Yay, free food. I'm kind of sleepy. Mm. Oh, look, there's a cat. They don't let you pet the animals, which is pretty sad. Oh, the rocks make a nice pathway. Yay, teleporter.
We'll need more where that came from.
Yes, boyfriend, so true.
There's no end to this.
Oh, come on.
Live!
Oh, I wish I had Val. She does better in my workflow than Albedo. Swish. Swish. Yay.
I suppose this will do.
Yay. Where do I find them? Oh.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Dwayun Karst.
I am but a humble traveler.
Permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
Actually,
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Dwayun Karst. Sir, we've already stepped too far into Dwayun Karst ourselves. There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
We did not kill your
Still
dragon.
no orders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Sure thing, sir.
To arms! Come into being! Attack!
Whoosh. Oh, that is so cool. Look at how he did that. And he's already ready to do it again. Amazing. Again? Oh, hold on a second. It's not him. It's the Adeptus.
Who goes there? Burst forth! Take the target alive!
It's the Adeptus making us do that. Has to be. Man, it's been that long since I last played. Okay, I'm cool with it though. I'm cool with spamming the attack.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Retribution.
I want to do that again.
well,
Preposterous. Preposterous.
Don't kill us, sir.
Liwa Chishin. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate
Oh.
Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension?
Good night, Shoma. I think I'll stop here then. We'll continue this. I'll continue this. Let me exit this out. Let me exit this out. Exit. We'll continue that story mode when you come back. Thank you for coming. Bye bye. And I can cut this off now. Well, bye. 'Cause I'm getting pretty tired.